1-1. I hope things get better for you, Donuts. Daily struggle, that can be a little bit... that can be a little daunting after a while. After it just wears you down so much every day. I get it. Yeah, I'm here. finally back to stream, like what I wanted to do. So we made it back. And I know it's not Friday, but I haven't heard this song in a long time, so I figure it was overdue in some kind of way. It's a Monday, but it really feels like a Friday. Alright, cool, thank you. We'll listen to like one more loop and then we'll change it up. Alright, let's go over here. Alright. So, back to Monster Mash. Back to Monster Mashing. So we got the camera looks okay. We got 4 of the 6 heads are done. 4 of the 6. A tiny Frankenberry head and big werewolf fruit root head. Actually, you can kind of see some of the saturation. It's a little bit washed out, but it's okay. It looks way better in real life, but you can actually you can actually see, like, yeah, I did use purples and blues in some of this fur, so it wasn't just like a quick wham bam. Like, yeah, I did some blending. It took a while. I just wanted to enjoy it. I like the white highlights on the gums. Those came out pretty good. And then, like, I only thought about it afterwards, like, I could have put like a cherry in his mouth and that would have been like maybe some kind of indication that he's that character, but I only thought about it after I got everything done. Like, oh, maybe I could have done that. Because he is by and far the most generic looking character for just talking heads. There's nothing to indicate he's Fruit Brute, really. Maybe the red nose, but I don't think he always has a red nose. Yeah, he's a baby. It's like I'm partaking in Inktober, even though I'm totally am not. Like I'm inking horror monsters. I don't know what is more Inktober than that, right? Like, Inktober is cool and all, but it's kind of, I don't know if I want to say hard adhering to the schedule. What was it? Not last year. Last year was such a busy October for me. I did not have any time at all to do Inktober. Really, the only the thing that comes to mind is it was 2 Octobers ago. I didn't do October, but I kind of did like an everyday art type of thing. So it was kind of like art, not October, Arttober. Drawing a berry on a second paper and then gluing it on there. No, I want to keep everything uniform, keep everything on the same page. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I want to keep everything just on this single page. Like, if I'm just given one page, then that's what I have to adhere to. I don't want to do any of this like Control Z type stuff where it's like, oh, maybe I can come back and do this. It's nice in theory. Okay. So with this guy, we're just gonna jump right in. Let me get a little bit of tape first. Maybe up the exposure a little. Okay, that looks a little better. Right, exactly. It's like because he's hanging out with everyone else. Like you can understand it. See, like right now it looks kind of like it probably looks a little bit weird just because it's the three like most iconic, the original ones, and then a werewolf, because there's no way you can tell it's Fruit Brute, so it looks a little bit weird right now. But I'm hoping that when he gets his brother in there, the next guy we're gonna draw, it'll be a little bit more easy to distinguish. It won't just be like a random werewolf showed up to hang out with like Count Chocula and the bros. Alright, so anyway, do this right. Okay, so this is how much area I have left. Hey Vox, what's up? What you doing tonight? This is how much space I got left. Bowling mode. Yeah, I got the stubble going on for sure. It's been a while since I shaved a little bit, just because it's just one of those seasons, you know. I got the stubble mode going on. So this head down here, I'm gonna have to save for Carmella. So that means that who we're gonna draw has to occupy this space right here, I'm thinking. What do you mean by bowling mode, Vox? Bowling mode? Is it like it's like one of the like mini games you play inside Blade of 10, right? Is that what you mean? Bowling mode, yeah. Okay, so basically I'm gonna make the head probably go into Blueberry a little bit, and we're gonna do this, and then this right here will be for Carmella. In fact, we can even go like up a little bit more, so this will be Carmella, and this will be Carmella right here, if I remember how she was drawn. Oh, nice. So you're like, so you got me on in the background where you're still doing all the like detail work and like all the programming and stuff like that, all the asset management and everything. I get it. It's you're grinding right now. You're in focus mode. Yeah, yeah, I totally get that. I've been there before. Believe it or not, yeah, I've been there before. Yeah, I get it. You need Blade of 10 to make gangbusters so you can actually live like comfortably for your life a little bit. Yeah. It kind of sounds like have you ever played Golf with Your Friends? It almost sounds a little bit like Golf with Your Friends. Am I wrong? We're in a place making our dinner for her birthday. Wish her happy birthday, Donuts. On behalf of Superior Spider and friends. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about, Vox. Yeah. Happy birthday, Donut, Mama Donut, yeah. Actually, I think I might even have his head like pointed this way just slightly. And I'm gonna have to like dial it back in just a little bit because I don't want to make his head like gigantic like I did the other guys. Okay. And let's adjust the camera just a little bit. Just give me 1 extra second. I'm just getting these colors right. Yeah. You're good, Donuts. Be safe. Be safe driving. Yeah. Oh, you'll see the next goal, guy. Don't you worry. Yeah. Good luck with the bowling dynamics. Yeah. Next dream, or you mean next stream? Next stream I'll have a full beard. Probably not. Probably not. It'd be nice, but I'm not really a beard guy. I can't really grow a good beard. Yeah. I'm just doing scruffy a little bit for now, just because it's like it's been one of those kind of like weeks. So I just letting the scruff grow a little bit, and then I'll get back to shaving a little bit more regularly. But anyway, yeah, when I grow a beard, it's it gets like a little bit of chin length and a little bit of fullness, but I can't grow like a long beard. It just kind of curls under my chin, and it's not really that like a huge like fat beard or nothing. So I don't really go for that look hardly ever, you know. I just don't grow really good beards, I don't think. I mean, like, honestly, I don't mind. You believe in my beard. No, please don't. I like having like a smooth style face. Like, beards are cool and all, but I actually like looking at my chin. I like my chin, so I don't want to cover it up with a beard. By box, thank you. Yeah, I like my chin, so it's like, you know, why would I cover it up with a beard? I've made some attempts in the past where I've tried to grow some beard power, but it always just comes back to like really short or just like clean. That's usually what I stick with. What about you, Vox? You got a beard? You got a big beard? Big mustache? You have a beard, yeah. Cool. Is that why you're a cowboy? Because you're covered in fur. Like it short sometimes though. Is that just because like you're so busy you don't have time to shave, or is that just because it's like a personal just like style choice? Because I know some people, they just get so busy they like just don't have time to shave, or like sometimes they got a job where you have to shave. Pretend it's a choice so people don't judge me. Yeah. That's how you can get away with it for a while, right? Yeah. Go check on the taters. Vox. They're probably done. I just had potatoes earlier today, actually. Some potatoes. I had some fries.
What you been keeping to yourself? You always throw that shit back on the shelf. What you think you've been
He's mad that he's been in it 10 more minutes. Alright. That means 10 more minutes of working on Blade of 10. Yeah, fact. There you go. Hey, I appreciate the honesty, and I love the hard work and the grinding, and you know, just the general sense of creativity and motivation. You know, I want to keep that feeling going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Girls. What you drinking tonight, Vox? Water? For a week? Nice. Yeah, one of those nights on where you just like, you found out like, okay, I need to give this shit a break. Soda, hey, nothing wrong with soda. I love soda. I don't drink a whole lot of soda, but every now and then I'll just need just some soda, you know? I just kind of like get in a mood. And it's usually late at night. Got some absinthe. Dang, absinthe. Why do you open up with absinthe?
Need inspiration? Chef Fred Meyer for thousands of appetizing.
Yeah, open up with like, got any absinthe? Like, damn, really? You're just like sipping on absinthe casually? No, Spider doesn't do that kind of shit. That's a little bit extreme. I mean, I probably could do it, but I don't want to. Everclear, yeah. No, none of that. I just got a little just a beer. 3D print. Yeah, I know. So you can just like get a new one when your old one's all wrecked out. Hey, nothing wrong with soda. Nothing wrong with drinking some soda. Soda can be pretty good. You don't need alcohol to work. Sometimes though the alcohol can kind of like, I guess, like point you in different creative directions. You definitely don't need it to be creative, but it can definitely point you in different creative directions. He's looking kind of funky so far, but it's alright. I think this one looks a little bit more cartoony than the other ones. Yeah, there is a cat. There is a cat. Why are you asking, Vox? Oh no. That did not come from a cat. That you saw that, huh? Yeah, that actually came from some work related stuff I was doing. So not this kind of work, but just some work stuff. Yeah, I was just being stupid. I don't know. Yeah, I know, right? Like that's supposed to be my good looking hand. Now it's all, bashed up. Yeah, honestly. Feeding the Wendigo. The sign said, do not feed the Wendigo, but I actively chose to feed the Wendigo, and that's what happened. SCP Labs, yeah, I know. How do you know what I do for work? SCP Labs. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's what I do in my spare time. When I'm not streaming, I'm downstairs in the basements, making sure all the cryptids are, locked up tight. I was actually using a screwdriver. Using a screwdriver to do something, and my hand slipped and it got all scratched up like that. Yeah, so don't look at me. Don't look at me, I'm ugly, I'm hideous. Don't look at my hands. Yeah, maybe I'll take this opportunity to start doing digital art now on stream. Like, well everyone, we're doing digital art. Not like a handyman. I just needed it for something real quick. No, hell no. I mean, I like to, if I think I can handle fixing something, I will, but I'm not like that, like at work or nothing. Yeah, sadly, it's just me being a little bit careless, feeding the Wendigo when I shouldn't be. Feeding the Wendigo, not being smart when using screwdrivers, I guess. It happens. Dang, isn't that saxophone? Okay, let's switch a pencil. Yeah, I know, right? They're giving it. What about you? Do you listen to stuff when you're working on Blade of Ten, Vox? Oh, you just put a show on? Yeah, yeah. I'm like that too. I just like having something on, like the TV back here. I just like having something on like a TV or a screen or something like that. If I listen to really good songs, I just yeah, yeah, yeah. I get that. That's why you just gotta listen to something that's
The $5 meal deal at
what's the word?
McDonald's means you get to
Kind of like nondescript, you know? No hit songs, just something like a sound that you like a DJ.
a lot of money.
Liminal or rain. Oh yeah, I think you said you listen to like rain sounds sometimes. But like a liminal playlist, yeah, I can understand that. I've listened to liminal music before. Like liminal DJ sets or like EDM sets. It's like you see those sets on YouTube that says like playlists for, and then it's like for you it'd be like coding or something like that. High energy work focus playlists for coders. Yeah, I feel like you've seen my elbow plenty of times. Want to see your elbow? Yeah. Yeah. Spider showing off elbows. Doing weird stuff. It's an elbow friendly. Just over it. Moist little points? No, they're not moist points. Elbows? No. Those they're just my ashy looking elbows, alright? Leave my elbows alone. Alright, go for it, Box. Yeah, you got a box. I'll be here. I'm still just working on this thing. Oh, I should take the freaking fruit brute off. Hold on. Let me get him out of here. That's the wrong dude. I just noticed that.
Meet Cheryl.
Hey.
She's on vacation and...
There we go. Better. Easy. Easy, easy. Okay. Let's keep going. I kind of wanted to add the like Egyptian pharaoh headdress, but I don't know if I'm gonna have that kind of room to successfully do it. Is his nose too big?
It's the JCPenney mystery sale and gold coupon giveaway.
Too many ads on this playlist. I'm gonna listen to this for a little bit. Okay, the smaller nose does look better.
Yesterday my life was filled in rain. Sunny, you smiled at me and letting ease the pain. Oh, the dark did dance and the bright did appear. My sunny one shines so sincere. Oh, sunny was so true. I love you. Sunny, thank you for the sunshine bouquet. Sunny, thank you for the love you brought my way. You gave to me your all and more. Now I feel thankful. Sunny was so true. I love you. Sunny, yesterday my life was filled with rain. Sunny, you smiled at me and let me ease the pain. Oh, the dark did dance and the bright did appear. My sunny one shines so sincere. Oh, sunny was so true. I love you.
過ちの国のこともう忘れよう後悔だけが済むそんな国なら間違いだらけの国もう忘れよう忘れてしまったらそれが始まり涙の川の流れに沿って泣き声の日は茂るため息の果実は流れに落ちて僕の胸は痛みに揺れる愛の日が暮れた時この国へ来て長い時が過ぎてしまったようだ ちの国のこともう忘れよう後悔だけが済むそんな国なら間違いだらけの国もう忘れよう忘れてしまったらそれが始まり
We might be able to expedite the inking on this one. Sorry I'm not chatting. I'm just trying to focus on getting this head just right. All right. Does that look like a mummy? I sure hope so. See how he looks with the other ones. He's definitely bigger than Rankenberry, but he looks like the same head size as Count Chocula. Yeah, and I if I had more room, then I probably would give him like the full Egyptian headdress and everything, but there's just not enough room to successfully do it. And have it not look like crap, so we'll just forego that for today. Let's switch the music up.
These mushrooms.
It'll kind of get me in the mood a little bit more. Okay. He's getting there. A mojito. Cheers. Mojito sounds great. A mojito? Well, first you have to have white rum. And what is that? Mojito? Jeez, it's been a while since I had mojito. Or even made a mojito. White rum. Isn't it like salt? A little bit of seltzer water and some lime juice? Hey, what up, Pain Alien? Yeah, Green Lantern, gotta represent. Was you kidding? I love Green Lantern. Green Lantern's OG. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Green Lantern's OG. Trying to make a good mojito. Good luck, donuts. They're not hard. If I remember right, they're not hard. All lanterns are corner red, but I favorite orange the most. Fantasyland. What? You like the? I see. Like when you said all the lanterns are cool, I thought you meant all the Earth Green Lanterns because there's so many of them. But yeah, orange lanterns are cool. There's only like one true orange lantern, but I get it. Because I read all those comics, so I know what you're talking about. Red Room's the main thing. Yeah, it is. It's the main thing. The orange lanterns get like hella underutilized, like for reals. It's a one-man army, yeah. Because the whole point of it was it's supposed to be like a greed lantern, so there's really only needs to be one. Everyone, just the one lantern, just hoarding all that power. But like the orange lanterns and the blue lanterns, and the purple lanterns, they get like hella underutilized. Like no one's even touching them. Like really, the ones that like really blew up in popularity after like introducing so many was the red lanterns. And it goes second. Hey, yeah, that's a cool answer. Like I think they're cool. They just like no one's using them. No one wants to touch the Indigo tribe. They're all like former space criminals, and they all seek redemption by the kind of religious, kind of almost cult-like practices of the Indigo tribe and the Indigo ways, which is to just practice and teach compassion to everything. But it's weird because it kind of like brainwashes you into just being kind of like an NPC. So it's a little bit sussy, but it's cool. It's definitely interesting, but like I said, no one's touching that stuff. Yeah. Penny Lane, you know what's up. It's cool, but no one's using them. It's like I said, it's the red lanterns that got used the most. After like introducing so many like new like colors and whatnot, the red lanterns blew up in popularity, which is cool. It's like red lanterns are cool. Like there's enough room on the page and in my heart for red lanterns, but I like them all. I think they're all cool, and it's like no one wants to even like think about how to start writing the blue lanterns because they're supposed to be saintly and pure, but like no one wants to write that character. Like honestly, like the blue lanterns, after they got used up, they appeared like kind of like one other time after that, and that's it. Like they're really just a device. Throwing up the blood's cool, yeah. Because it was like every power works a different way, but the blood was kind of like it. Like if I remember right, they wanted the red lanterns to be like a little bit more like magic. Which if you read the comics, it's supposed to be a little bit contextual. It makes more sense that the red lanterns can use powers that are a little bit more esoteric and a little bit like strange and beyond what the green lanterns understand. So their blood powers was kind of a blood magic, which is supposed to be a reference to how inverted their powers are compared to the green lanterns or even the yellow lanterns. That their powers are so primal and kind of like out of their realm, that it leans into the school of magic. It's like a blood magic, they say. So I thought that was a cool spin on it. And then like even in like the later issues, Atrocitus had like he had like a uniform when he started, but then as he kept going, his uniform developed a little bit more into kind of like a mage's garb, and he had like a long tunic in the front. I thought like, no, that fits. Like that's actually kind of a cool look for Atrocitus. But yeah, like I love Green Lantern. Like honestly, like I love the four like main ones, like the four Corpsmen style, like Guy, Hal, John, and Kyle. Those guys I love, but the other ones are just like, they're not really doing it for me. They're cool, but they're just not really like, grabbing me. Being more metal? What do you mean more metal? Like just more like metal in like attitude and like style? Because they are metal. They're hella metal. Yeah. They are. They're metal. I think if anything, like the blood magic power is more metal, especially in comparison to the Green Lanterns. Like what are you getting confused about, Pain Alien? Like you just thought they were they just I don't know, like their powers behave the same way the Green Lanterns do? Because like another interesting thing about the Red Lanterns is that as soon as they're not angry, they can't be a Red Lantern anymore. So like a lot of them are Red Lanterns because they feel like they've been wronged or they seek revenge on something. But as soon as they get revenge, their ring leaves them because they've been fulfilled. They don't have rage anymore, so they can't be a Red Lantern. And I thought that was kind of cool. Like there's actually like kind of a device in place for every Red Lantern that makes it so that they can't be a Red Lantern anymore. So it's like it definitely behaves differently than like a Green Lantern. Like a Green Lantern can lose their courage, but you don't quite see that quite as much, and they definitely don't have the same caveat that Red Lanterns have. Rage till death, absolutely. Rage till death. That's hella metal. Confused just listening, but drinking makes it hard to understand. Like, for instance, like Atrocitus, like he's mad because his family and his whole planet were destroyed by the Guardians of the Universe, specifically one Guardian of the Universe. And then in the comics, when he actually like has that Guardian like kidnapped and imprisoned by himself, he actually keeps him alive because he knows that if he kills him, he's not going to be able to be like angry anymore, and he would rather hold on to his power and be like spiteful and mad. That's metal as fuck. Yeah. Don't they have to because the ring rots away their hearts? Well, I don't think it rots away their hearts. I think for a lot of them it actually is meant to replace their heart to a certain degree. If I remember right, I read some comics where when the ring leaves them, they end up dying, if I remember right. I gotta go and read them again, but because it's meant to be like reminiscent of your heart because you're throwing up blood. So if I remember that right, I think it does replace their heart, like mechanically, but I have to go back and check. Yeah, Pain Alien. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But it's like, then they go back and they kind of like change things every now and then, and they make it so that like, I don't know, like there's ways around it and shit like that. Like for instance, like I remember Wonder Woman was she was a Star Sapphire because she was like the Star Sapphires have love, and her excuse was she has so much love for like mankind and the Earth that she became a Star Sapphire. And I was like, what? Can you? So it's like you just love like nebulous things, like ideas, and you can be a Red Lantern, you can be a Star Sapphire, or anything. And I was like thinking, I don't know, it sounds kind of weird. I mean, you can definitely write your way into it. And then like it got to that point where the all the colors started getting swapped around between everyone, like all especially all the Green Lanterns. And to me, it just became like kind of like Power Rangers, but everyone was swapping colors. So like I think Hal has been like every single color at one point or another. And then like Guy was a Red Lantern, and then Kyle was a Blue Lantern, and then he was like a Rainbow Lantern, and John was an Indigo, and it's like I just didn't like how they all like were swapping all the time. I just thought it really like diluted them and dumbed them down. Yeah, see, like I'm with you, Penny Lane. It's like, oh, I guess. I I don't know. Really, like she's only getting it because she's Wonder Woman, right? And you need someone to kind of represent. And as far as like the ladies in the DCU go, you have plenty, but Wonder Woman's like she's the mainstay, so she gets to be the Sapphire. Yeah, see, that's another one. Batman has been a Green Lantern and a Yellow Lantern, and Superman was also a Yellow Lantern. And it's like they just keep swapping powers, and it's just it makes it so that having a ring isn't like special anymore if you can make it so easy. I know, you girl, you get enough. But like I guess to be fair, Batman was a Green Lantern for like it was like one comic and it was like one page basically. Like he didn't keep the ring. He did not keep the ring. So that kind of forgives it a little bit, but it's still like they're playing fast and loose with the rules, you know? Like if you remember like all the way back when Sinestro had to like meditate and focus until he was like sweating to like summon a yellow ring to himself in prison. Like it was hard to do. But now it's like they handing that stuff out like it's candy, you know? And like with the Orange Lanterns, or like the one with the one Orange Lantern, I love that especially in the earlier comics, he used his power battery as a weapon. He would just like bash people in the head with his power battery because he was always just like holding it towards himself because he was hoarding his power. So he would use his ring and he would make constructs and Beard? You got a beard? Because Vox was asking me if I was gonna grow a full beard, and I told him, I was like, nah, no, I can't. Like I don't grow like super full beards. You get lazy this year? Yeah. Are you going through one of those like phases right now? Gets itchy. Like, I don't know if like for what November. Oh, I don't know. I'm just wondering. Like, I'm not growing a beard. I'm just growing some scruff just because it's like, I guess I'm like you. I get lazy with the shaving, but like I can't grow like a really fat full beard. I can get like a little bit of fullness, but it curls under my chin and it doesn't look good. And I like looking at my chin. So like what I was telling Vox, like I just like, you know, I like my chin. So I was like, I don't really need to grow a beard. I got those Asian genes, so it's like it only gets so full before it looks all like scraggly. Give me 1 second. Oop. My phone was ringing for a second. When you say Pai Mei, are you talking about the like old school like Fu Manchu dude who was like he was Uma Thurman's master or whatever? Is that him? Oh, I remember like I remember that part where like she kicks him like right in the crotch and it's like doesn't do anything, and then she tries to like thrust a sword at him and he stands on the sword. Like it's meant to be silly. But I just remember like watching that when I was like, I guess like a young teenager or a kid, and I was like, what? I just thought it was ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, you remember that. You remember that. You know what I'm talking about. Like so much of that movie is ridiculous, but it's ridiculous for a purpose. Like if you understand a lot of the like spaghetti western references and a lot of the anime references, a lot of the like kung fu Hong Kong movie craze references, and you'll enjoy the movie. But if you don't understand any of that, then you're gonna have a very poor experience. And you know, when I was young, I was like, this is just a weird movie. And like I was joking with my my brother a long time ago, like we should grow Fu Manchu, like we should do that. It would look cool. I can't do it. Like honestly, like it gets like that tall, and then I gotta shave. Like it doesn't grow longer than that really. Just like as a joke, like yeah, let's do it. Let's get Fu Manchu. I remember one time, the only time, less time shaving. Yeah, less time shaving. Well, if you're trying to grow, like, for Fu Manchu, you can shave everywhere but like right here. Or if you want like the full Fu Manchu mustache all the way down. See, like I can get like a kind of a Hulk Hogan, but I can't get the full Fu Manchu with it hanging down like that. Like that's just, it's too hard. Like legit, all the old dudes like in those movies that have that hairstyle, like it's because they're old and they've been growing it forever. I thought like me with my with my genetics the way they are, I was like, oh yeah, I could do that. I could get away with it, but I couldn't. So I was out there in Korea, I was visiting some family. I remember I was at this restaurant one time and there's this big mural on the wall. And it was one of those like kind of semi-cheesy looking murals of, it was kind of, it wasn't like a Buddha, but it looked like a kind of like a Buddhist monk on this mural. And he was just like sitting on a like a giant lotus leaf meditating or something. And he was just like smiling, like just looking happy. But I always remembered his eyebrow hairs, his eyebrow hairs grew into his like sideburns, which grew into his beard. And so I remember I was there, and my brother, I think he says like if he had a unibrow, then he could have like a full circle around his like on his head. But I don't know. It was one of those things where it's like one of those like old school like Asian things where if you have like long earlobes, or if you have like I guess like big eyebrows, or even eyebrows that go into your like sideburns, like it's cool. Paneling, yeah, like just a full circle on your head. And then like I remember long, you know, in the ancient days when Spider was like in school, I remember there was like a classmate who was like a big guy. He was in football, but he was pretty hairy, and he was saying like he was just like, I don't know, he's just like messing around saying like my goal is to grow I'm gonna grow a goatee, but I'm gonna grow it all the way down. So he was like he said he was gonna grow from his like bottom lip all the way down and just have like one line. And like Like he never did, but it was just cool because he was that kind of guy who would say that kind of thing, like in a loving way. It's impractical. I think it is impractical, but you would be like the one dude who could have like just like the line body. He's just messing around, but it's cool. He was definitely that kind of character to say that kind of shit. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I can't grow my unibrow enough or my sides enough to get into my hair. I can grow kind of a Hogan, well, kinda, and then I gotta like shave the middle. But my beard style game's weak. Weak. It just kind of became one of those things where it's like just shave, just spend the money and just shave.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action stations.
And then at a certain point, it just kind of becomes a chore.
Repeat, this is not a drill.
Every couple of weeks? Dang, I'm one of those fools that has to shave like every other day. Well, I don't have to, but like my razors are getting really dull. So I don't get a really close shave. When I shave, it's not close, you know? So I got to do it again really soon just to maintain some kind of like non-stubble, you know what I mean? So that just means it's time to get some new razors.
Alert, here they come.
Oh yeah, that looks way better. Look at that. In a couple of weeks. My cousins and my uncle, they gotta shave like every day. Like especially my uncle, he has a job where, well, he probably doesn't have to shave, but I think he has a job where he tries to maintain an image and he tries to be really professional. So he just shaves like every day. And if he doesn't shave, then he'll grow a 5 o'clock shadow for reals. How women gotta do it. Failing, yeah. How do they do that?
We need to get going.
And make some teeth right here. It's getting there. It's getting there. Still, it looks like it still needs a little bit of high power.
We should search for survivors.
Well, I guess so, but I think part of that is probably just because like historical context. Plus also like genetic biology. Like a lot of Japanese people when they grow, just like Korean, they when they grow, it's like really sparse and scraggly, so it's not very like attractive, you know. Definitely, it's kind of the same thing with like Korean. It's very like Sinosphere, you know. Especially with Korean, I can vouch for that part. Yeah. It's like because it's like the same thing with tattoos too. Like they have way more. I don't want to say taboo. It is a taboo, but it's way more of a well. It's just a different cultural um, statement to have a tattoo in Japan than say America because it's associated with yakuza. Yeah, because he can lose his job because he didn't shave. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah, definitely a different culture out there. I think when I go back to Korea, I would probably like to swing. Yeah, I say swing by Japan, but honestly, it's like 50 bucks. Like if you're already in Korea, it's 50 bucks to get over to Japan because it's like right there. So I was thinking like, well, you know, if it's right there, it's like why not? It's like check it out. They're a little bit more lax. I mean, they obviously like they got crime and shit like that, but they're not like yakuza, nothing like that. Uh, Plus, I think especially now, with like how do I explain it? Now that Korea is popular, or now basically now that Korea has become so much more westernized within like let's say the last 10 years, it the stance on things like tattoos, which used to be more taboo, are a little bit more loosened now, I would say. Alright, it's look like it's getting there. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Definitely not my favorite head. Not my favorite head. It's not looking bad. But I am going to go grab a quick drink real quick, and then we'll be right back. So not going anywhere. In fact, I'm gonna get the sponge out. Get the sponge. Hey, thanks, Penny Alien. It looks okay. It looks okay. It's let's zoom out a little bit. Like you can see the reference up there. That's what he is. He's a mummy. Definitely smaller Frankenberry right next to him. So like, you know, his chin's gonna be like down here and his head's gonna be here. So bigger head. About the same size head as this guy. Not this guy. This guy got like the biggest head. So we got his head was so big that I had to make sure, like, okay, this guy gets as much room, and then the last one gets this one right here. So that's as big as I can make his head. Otherwise, I would have given him the full Egyptian headdress and the like little like goatee. What would you call that? What would you even call that? A goatee case? Goatee protector? A beard protector? You know, like one of those like extended beard protectors that Egyptian people use. It's looking good. Sorry, I'm still going. Be awesome to travel to Japan, Korea, or anywhere. Yeah, it would be awesome. It's a big world. Get out there. Glad Dave didn't pass out from the mojito. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, depending on the mojito, but honestly, I can say, like, I went to Mexican restaurant one time, and they were serving actual pictures of margaritas, and they're like, so I was there with a friend, with a family member, and I said like, yeah, let's do that, because I wanted to see if I could get anywhere with that margarita, and honestly, no, I couldn't do it. Margarita doesn't do anything. I went through the whole picture, and I think like maybe one extra margarita, it didn't do anything. One more. All right, cool. Yeah. Cheers, donuts. Yeah, margaritas have just so much sugar in it. Like you can't get drunk off of margaritas. I can't. I don't know if it's like just the people making the margaritas, but honestly, and mojitos, they're pretty good. It's been a while since I had mojitos, but anyway. Yeah, Korea was lots of fun. Definitely need to go back, visit some family, do some more things. You know, it's just like with anything, finding the time, right? Just finding the time, tearing yourself away from, you know, the daily grind that you got to do. It can be hard sometimes, like for reals. That shit can be hard. So let me throw this up real quick. All right. I'm not gonna be gone long. I'm just gonna take probably just 2 minutes. All right. Um, yeah, I was gone for just a little bit longer than I said I was gonna be gone, but it's cool. I hope it's cool. It's kind of a small stream tonight, so it's not like I'm entertaining like a huge crowd or nothing like that, but it's cool. Thank everyone for showing up and chilling with me on another Maniac Monday. We gonna be finishing this mummy right over here. We're gonna be finishing him. He does not need to be sitting in there, just regular black and white. I think we can finish him tonight. His hair's looking a little bit funky, isn't it? Yeah, you like my southern accent. Sometimes you gotta bust out the old southern accent to get a little bit more art done. A little bit more art done. Southern love. Did you hear that? I can't remember his name, but the game dev, like the head game developer for Tekken, wanted Colonel Sanders in the game as a guest character, but he was refused. They said, no, you can't use him. he wanted the actual trademarked Colonel Sanders in Tekken, but they said no. Makes you think of Django. Yeah, I thought it was weird too. Because it's like, I can't speak for hella for Japan, but I know definitely for China and South Korea, which kind of makes me think Japan as well. But KFC is the #1 fast food restaurant in like East Asia, China, Japan, Korea. They're the #1 restaurant. Those fools love their fried chicken. They love their fried chicken. So it's not like when you understand that, it's not quite as like confusing, because you're thinking like, oh, why wouldn't he request like Ronald McDonald or Burger King? But it's like, no, those fools be playing KFC game all day long. KFC actually makes more money than McDonald's just from being international, in case y'all didn't know. Like KFC be playing big game money. But could you imagine can you imagine Colonel Sanders doing like an 8-hit combo with the Tekken juggling? Could you imagine that? I don't know. It's like the memeology and like the post-ironic like humor involved is just, it's staggering. It's like putting Colonel Sanders in Tekken. Colonel Sanders is facing off against Heihachi. I know, right? Yeah. Because I'm thinking about it in my head. I've seen so many like Soul Calibur custom character like creation edits where people are just making like Homer Simpson and like Bakugo and like everyone and putting them in Soul Calibur. What is that? Soul Calibur 6? And it's like, maybe Colonel Sanders could be in Tekken. After seeing Handsome Colonel, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like in Tekken's not afraid to get a little bit silly. So would he be handsome, or would he be kind of like older, kind of fat older dude? Because they had in Tekken, oh my gosh. Painting, you're going to have to help me out. Who's that big fat guy in Tekken? I remember it was weird because Tekken, what is that, like Tekken 5 just came out the same time Street Fighter 4 came out, and they both had like these like really big fat guys and like all their marketing. Oh, you don't follow Tekken? No, it's all good. But you already know Tekken kind of has like this weird reputation for being like a little bit silly. Like they're putting kangaroos in the game. They started putting like baby dinosaurs in the game. They're putting bears in the game, playable bears. So Tekken's not afraid to get a little bit silly with stuff. Yeah, it's not a deep story. It's not meant to be taken seriously. So that's why you can understand Tekken having Colonel Sanders in there kind of fits in this like really bizarre like bizarro world kind of way. Can't remember his name. The big fat guy from Tekken. Jin, Heihachi, and a few others. What? That's it? Come on, you don't know King? The guy with the leopard head? The jaguar head? You know King. That King is like everyone's favorite. Like if you're not talking about the main guys, like the mainstays, like Jin and Heihachi or Kazuya, then it's King. Yeah, you got it. And I would say, like, I don't know if I'm stretching it too thin these days, but like Paul, like I think people like Paul with like the big Slim Jim hairstyle. He kind of looks like Ken but with Slim Jim. And Martial Law, who was like the Bruce Lee cutout for the game. He was just Law, but his name is Martial Law. Yeah. King was wrestling style, so it's like obviously everyone in America loves King. Like I remember I was even in Korea playing Tekken. Oh my gosh, this was like Tekken 3 or something, maybe even Tekken 4. It was an old one. I was playing it with my second cousin, and he picked King, and I picked Law, and I still beat him. And that's without like playing any Tekken like whatsoever. That might have been my first time playing Tekken. Tekken Paul versus Street Fighter Gal. I think they did, yeah. I think they did do that in Cross Tekken. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah. They both got that like weird hairstyle, but Gal's military and Paul's not. It's weird. It's just weird. Like Paul is cool, Yoshimitsu's cool, friggin' Hwarong, he's cool. Of course, you know, Jin, Kazuya, Heihachi, those guys are all cool. Nina, she's like, come on. Gotta have Nina in Tekken. I haven't heard about that Pain Alien. What's the meme? What's the meme? I don't get it. Like IHOP? Like fighting in an IHOP or something? Oh, okay. There's the meme. Yeah. That's weird. But it kind of says something about the fighting game and the Tekken community, that they're kind of in on the meme at the point where they can request it from Tekken, and they might even get it. They probably won't. I don't think they will get it. Mortal Kombat and NetherRealm, they're really good at pleasing the fans and giving them things that they want, or even that they might know that they want until they get it. Mortal Kombat, NetherRealm, they're really good at doing that, but Tekken is good at doing that too, but they're very like, you know, they do everything in-house. Like if it's coming from us being Tekken, then it's going to be a Tekken product. I don't know if they're going to get Waffle House. Like if honestly though, like if Colonel Sanders was on the docket, if Colonel Sanders was up for the game, then maybe they will get the Waffle House. It is possible. Although at this point in the game development though, it's like, I don't know. Because like you see the kind of rendering they have on a lot of their stages, and you want a Waffle House like just for the lulz. Yeah, KFC. Well, that would have to accompany the like Colonel Sanders DLC. It would have to be in the DLC. And then you get like things like Capcom where like you get the Ninja Turtles what was it? It was like a kind of a cross promotion. And then you got the Darkstalkers costumes, and it's like Capcom is like the complete opposite. Like they're not going to give you any of that kind of stuff. They're not in on the meme. They're not there for the memes. They're there to show off. So you're not going to get any of that kind of stuff from Capcom. But maybe Tekken, because Tekken's just so out there with stuff sometimes, and it's cool. I love in the character reveal trailer when Heihachi he's like gearing up to fight Jin, and he's saying like, you thought that some measly lava could kill me. It's like, bro, what? Like I kept thinking about that. Like I never heard lava been referred to as measly. Some measly lava. You thought measly lava could kill me? And then like in the other promotional video, he's like, did you really think that killing me would make me stay dead? It's like, damn, that line. Tekken's just wildin', like they always be doing. But I never want them to change. Like Tekken be Tekken. That's exactly what you be doing. Alright. Like Tekken, never change. Never change your strange ways, Tekken. And you got like I guess because I'm just talking about like game stuff now. Then you got like Shigeru Miyamoto saying like Nintendo doesn't belong in the console wars. He's saying like, we straight up do not want to compete with Sony or Microsoft. We don't want to be involved in the console wars. We've done that. We're not interested. We just want to be involved in like fun experimental stuff. We're just like, he's like trying to gently say we're not that company. He's like kind of rebranding a little bit, because it's like, then at the same hand, it's like you expect these like huge AAA titles like Mortal Kombat 1 to be on the Nintendo Switch, and then like you get this crappy port of Mortal Kombat 1 on the Switch, and like you kind of still are a part of the console wars. Nintendo winning. Yeah, they just released Echoes of Wisdom, and they're gearing up for Pokemon, a new Pokemon. Pokemon's the breadwinner for Nintendo. Pokemon is the breadwinner for Nintendo. So getting ready for Pokemon Z and A, and they just released Echoes of Wisdom. But see, like my big caveat with Nintendo is that they just keep releasing games that I've already played like a long time ago. They just keep releasing games, and they're literally just making money off of just crap they released 30 years ago. And I just don't think it's really them innovating, nor is it really like deserved. PS and Xbox getting outside by PC. Yeah, Master Race PC, yeah. And Steam Deck. Oh yeah, Steam Deck. I don't have a Steam Deck. My cousin has a Steam Deck. But he doesn't use it a whole lot, so it kind of makes me think like, is it more of a clout thing? Are people just getting Steam Decks just to have them, or are people actually using their Steam Decks, doing their own thing? Nintendo is doing their own thing, and that's exactly what Miyamoto's trying to say. He's trying to like get away from warring with other companies and just focus on them being Nintendo, them doing their own thing. And it's like, yeah, that's all fine and good. But give me something new. Like Echoes of Wisdom is cool. I haven't played it. I would like to play it, but I don't know. It's just kind of, it's touch and go with me. Like they release like Pikmin. They released like a Pikmin collection. That's like a 15-year-old game. They released Luigi's Mansion 2. That's like a 10+ year old game. Like they just remastered a handheld game and released it for like $60 MSRP. So it's like, well, what about that is innovative? Like, and honestly, the game devs weren't Nintendo. They went to like it was a Canadian development team that was contracted by Nintendo to make the game. So all they did was come back and clean up the game and then release like basically like a really sweet looking port to the Switch, and I'm just making money off it. Super Mario RPG, there's another one. Like honestly, even worse. Like just a 30-year-old game, and they're like charging $60 for a 30-year-old game. Come on, man. PC, Steam Deck, and Switch are good. Yeah, I got a Switch. I just don't have like all these like kick-ass games for it. I got like some good ones. It's all right. I definitely don't use the handheld version of the Switch a whole lot. I just like to sit down and play with a controller. No, yeah, I get it. But that's the problem though, because Nintendo's trying to build themselves as a company that likes to innovate, but then they're releasing 30-year-old games because they actually found out that the real money that keeps you afloat is actually in like character IP and character franchise IP. If you can market a franchise being like Mario or Zelda, and you can just like ride that wave, just ride it, because that's what they be doing. Like honestly, the last time I think they innovated was probably maybe Super Mario Brothers. What's that? Is it called like not new Super Mario Brothers, but like the latest one? And before that, they had Super Mario Odyssey and Kirby's Forgotten World or Forgotten Realm. And it's like, okay, like, yeah, with those games, I can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to like switch up from being just like a standard game company to like innovating and offering like fun new ways to play games. But like, honestly, these like last, I don't know, year and a half, they're just re-releasing old stuff. They're not doing anything new. Now, Echoes of Wisdom might be different. Like, I haven't played it. It might be really good. But they just keep releasing old stuff, honestly. Like, they re-released Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario RPG. They re-released F-Zero with, like, online net play. And it's just, yeah, that's just a re-release of, like, original F-Zero. Yeah, not a whole lot from Nintendo, I don't think. They just using the character IPs to like keep them afloat while they like experiment on shit that they actually want to work on. So maybe Echoes of Wisdom is good. Like everyone thought Tears of the Kingdom was good. He's like, I can't remember the main game dev for Zelda, but he's saying like, yeah, he's hella drawn from Skyrim. And if you're drawn from Skyrim, like of course it's like you're gonna, dude, Skyrim's the game, man. Skyrim and Fallout, like I feel like at this point everyone's played those games. It's like if you make a Zelda game, but you make it a little bit more Skyrim, like it's gonna sell. Of course it's gonna sell.
In investigating homicides, there are some very obvious ritualistic markings that will appear on a body that is the result of satanic killings. But some of the markings are a little more subtle. There's oftentimes a cut that goes from behind the ear all the way down to the throat. Another area that's obvious in these kinds of
And see, like, you know what's like even more ironic about that is they're releasing when they released Twilight Princess, it was kind of like a fumbled release, but I think Twilight Princess is one of the best Zelda games, like, probably within recent memory. Like, Skyward Sword didn't really land the mark for a lot of people, but then jeez, what was that one after Skyward Sword? It was it's like something Frontier. People loved when Zelda went like giant sandbox open world, like just eating from that Bethesda tree. But I still really like Twilight Princess, is what I was saying. And it's like, honestly, like to a certain point, because I played so much Skyrim, I almost feel like I don't have to play Tears of the Kingdom. You know what I mean? Unless you're just like so in love with the property, like you have to play Tears of the Kingdom, which I don't think I am. I love Link, I love his story, but I'm not like a Link Zelda fanboy where like I have to play every new game that comes out with him. And it's like, even Echoes of Wisdom, Midna human form. Yeah, Midna in her human form, like, so good looking, such a winning look. Like, I don't know who the concept designer was, but they went to town on that version of Midna, and you see her for literally like 5 seconds of the game. Hey, what up, Retro? Ad? There's an ad? Oh, it probably, oh, just because of Twitch. I was gonna say, like, I don't have ads. I don't have ads active right now. But yeah, I was just saying, like, Midna in human form she's badass. And you see her for all of 5 seconds of the game, and she's badass. And it's just like one of those things where you think like, man, really? Like, I was hanging out with that the whole time? Midna in human form looks hella cool. It's a Twitch thing. Yeah. It's a Twitch thing. Human form for like last scene. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Pain Alien. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. She looks so cool. The orange hair and like how it comes down, and then it's like a braid, like it's like a front braid. Like blue skin, black dress. It's a winning look. They did a great job with her. She's like annoying imp the whole game, and then you see her at the end. It's like, damn. Tell you guys, I start playing. Retro, I think you did. Scoot in. Low-key kind of addicted. Nice. That's not so bad. Like, I kind of wish I could get into something like that, but I gotta find the right group, I think. I definitely like the creative kind of story building aspect of it, but it like, not gonna lie, it does seem like hella dorky, which is coming from like a fellow dork, like hella nerd over here. Not trashing on you, but it's like, it seems like it could be hella nerdy. Who made it super good, super easy. Oh dang, 4 sessions in. 4 sessions in one campaign. So y'all be committed. See, cause like some fools getting into like tabletops like Warhammer and Pathfinder and stuff like that. kind of for the same aspect where it's like you're not creating your own character. Sometimes you are, but you're not creating your own character. Like you already got all the lore set up. You can actually just buy campaign books and all the lore is already there for you. And some fools, they like that more. It's kind of different, but it plays the same, you know. To a degree. I need more dice, yeah. It definitely helps if you have a group that eases you into the whole thing. I'm like, that helps so much. I'm glad that you have that. I would probably be a D&D nut if I had that, but dubiously I do not have that. Dubiously. Vox is just like out of nowhere. Like, I played D&D and they kicked me out. Just like out of nowhere. Two or three? Two doesn't sound bad. Three's kind of like, slow down. Because you did just get into it. But it's probably cool. Oh, shoot. No. Let's get this guy out of here. There we go. Terminator showing up, trying to get free viewers for everyone. Yeah, that's not that bad. 20 or 30 if we're back at 12, that's not that bad. I was freaking I actually over the weekend I was over at a kind of a Halloween convention of sorts, and you know, like with any like Halloween type thing, there's gonna be, hold on, let's zoom in a little bit over here so you're not looking at my hair sticking out. Like with any kind of Halloween thing, you know, it's gonna attract the same kind of crowd that likes to peruse and practice the dark art of comic bookery. So I was going through some comic books, right, over at this Halloween thing. I'm just like making my way through my comics, just like going through whatever's there. And I didn't even look at the guy, but I was just going through a box. Guy next to me, he bought a first appearance Carnage. Hella nerd though. He's saying like, this has potential 9.8 grade, and if it's 9.8, it could be $800. Comics get stupid expensive when they get graded, blah blah. And it's like he's just like talking about like hella speculating, like, no, I get it, I understand the hustle, I get it. But he's like talking to the lady buying this comic book, and he's talking to his friend saying like he's been looking for a first Carnage and blah blah blah, and how he wants to get it graded and sold, and he's just hella speculating like, yeah, that's cool, I get it. It's just kind of silly, I guess. All I'm saying. Because like honestly, I left that table with a $2 Batman book. Like, first Carnage, like, I love Carnage, like, he's cool, I love him. I got Carnage on my wall right now, not even lying, I got Carnage on my wall. I love symbiotes. It's just like speculators be speculating, they play in a different game. I don't even know if it was a 9.8. It was a raw, obviously, but I don't know if it was like in such good shape that it was a 9.8. He did buy a newsstand. It was a newsstand copy though, so it is technically more rare. Oh, what's the key, Retro? What's the key? Tell me what the key is. Like sometimes you just like meet those fans who are like so into being fans that they stop being fans, if that makes any sense. Because I met some of those fools before where they get into speculating and they get into like flipping comics, but then it kind of eats away at what you actually got into in the first place for, if that makes any sense. It's weird. It's like totally bizarre. ASM129. Punisher, yeah, you told me that. Well, you told me you were checking that one down, but I knew that 129 is Punisher. That's first Punisher. And it's like, Punisher is cool, but it took me so long to get into Punisher because I'm the characters I gravitate towards are more like what, like I was talking with Pain Alien, like that's Venom, ASM 300. We talked about this, Retro. That's like the most overdone cover, maybe overdone cover of all time is ASM 300 with the concentric circle framing the black suit Spider-Man in the middle. That's like the most overdone cover of all time. It's cool, but do I have a copy? No. I have Avengers number 4 though. I will tell you that. I have Avengers number 4. Character is superior. Hey, thank you. Hey, I love Superior Spider-Man. That's like kind of why I named myself after him. I love Superior Spider-Man. Star Wars number 1, first ever Kenobi. Yo, what the heck? Get out of here. I'm getting hella terminated tonight. Oh. Getting terminators all left and right. Get out of here. Get that ban button. Ban button's not working. Okay, no, it worked now. There we go, there we go. Cool. Retro, you don't have action number 1. Come on, man. In a safe, yeah. Pain Alien, what's your favorite ice cream? I gotta know. I'm a little bit partial to mint ice cream. I love mint ice cream. I love vanilla ice cream. Like, it sounds so basic, but I just love vanilla. I love mint, and everyone kind of trashing on it. Tell me what your favorite ice cream is. No, you're good, Donuts. You're good. I'm taking care of all the rogue Terminators showing up in chat tonight. Oh, it's a yeah. You know what, Retro? I might have the same one. I know I have a reprint. It's a reprint of Action number 1, but I don't think it has any of the like. It's not a facsimile. It doesn't have any of the old school advertisements or anything like that. But it is it's like a one. It's a 1-for-1 reprint, other than like the advertisements and shit like that. And it's really thin. I always thought it was kind of neat. I just have it. My favorite currently. Hey, Panley, you're you're on my team. You're speaking my language. It's like vanilla for the win. Like, I don't need chocolate. I need strawberry, man. Like, just give me that vanilla ice cream. That's cool. That's what I'm saying. $3? What? Wait. Fox, what you talking about? Yo, Vox, $3 for what? Come on. What you talking about, Vox? Bluebells. Like the good old days of Bluebell. Oh, to absolve. That's quite the sentence you got there, to absolve nuts of sins. Gonna get one of those and one of these in. I mean, one we'll give you mojito instead. Hey, there you go, donuts. Mojito is on the house, courtesy of Days Donuts. At the end of the day, I'm someone. No, Vox. Yeah, I appreciate it. Like, that's the thing with like creative individuals, is like they're not always the best businessmen. So when they have some of that business insight, like, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Creative individuals sometimes have a hell of a hard time doing what they do just because of that kind of stuff. Okay, looking better, getting there. Trash it. Yeah. Vox is offering absolution. I don't want to see my head. But yeah, it was just kind of like one of those con experiences, I guess you could say. Like going over there listening to fools talk about speculation and stuff like that. I've been to plenty of those shows in the past before where friends are just like speculating left and right. It's like, let me tell you, like, it's definitely like a sobering and weird feeling to be in a basement with 30 other like sweaty like comic book nerds selling comic books and like being the bottom feeders of like top tier Hollywood decisions, because everyone be selling like Guardians of the Galaxy and like, Spider-Gwen and stuff like that, and like characters that I never thought would be popular ever, but those are all the books everyone's selling, right? And I'm sitting there in the basement with all these other fools like, and this is weird. Like, it used to be so much different. It used to be like Spider-Man, Iron Man, Superman, like just like all the classics, mainstays, you know, like stuff like that. But now it's like, it's so much different now. It's so much different. Father box, yeah. Yeah, you haven't been comic book speculating until you've been in a basement with 30 other dudes trying to get like that first Spider-Gwen, or that first what's her name, Penny Parker, Spider-Mech, you know, like kind of like obscure characters that just like reached skyrocketed in popularity. And see, like the thing with a lot of those characters is like, say first like Spider-Gwen, for instance, I remember when her first comic book came out, I had it in my hands, I read it just because it was a part of the Spider-Man book at the time. It was just leaking into the Spider-Man book, and I read it just because I thought it could be interesting, because it was showcasing a bunch of different Spider people from all across the Spider-Verse. And I thought it was okay, but now it's like, good luck getting that book. It's definitely different now if you want to be speculating. It's a cool con though. I actually I tried to get some of my artwork signed by a celebrity, but they were asking way too much. They were asking $60 for signatures. So I couldn't get anything for that. is what it is, but it's like, dang, it happens. I spent all my money on like other stuff, you know. It's like $60 for just $60 for just signature. No, I know, right? Yeah, absolutely. 60 for signature is just crazy. Oh, retro you did? Dang, that sounds legit. Like, that guy probably has lots of work now because he basically popularized that style in Hollywood now, I would say. That art style. 200. Dang, retro 200. Was it a Power Ranger? Was it a Power Ranger? 200 is crazy. I think the most I've ever paid for a sign is, I think it might have been 30. I think it was $30. I don't like paying for high dollar signs at all. Oh my gosh. Who was it? You gotta tell me. Who was it? Who was 200? Is it Jim Lee? Paul, whoa. Paul Bettany, excuse me? That loser? Dang. That's crazy. So, like, for y'all's who's not in the know, but Paul Bettany is, he's the Vision. He's the Vision in the Avengers. He's the guy that says, "I don't have an amygdala." There you go, retro. Yeah. Institution not making her pancakes. Dang, got the pancake game going on. Vision. Yeah. He. He's something kind of ironic about like what you're saying is, I remember reading, and I think it was just a news article that I found online, that actor Paul Bettany, he was basically down on his luck, and this had just came after, I don't know if it was Priest. It was a movie he was in called Priest, but he was getting pretty much nowhere with his agent. He was getting nowhere with his acting job. He was getting nowhere with his acting career. And he was literally on, like, just sitting on the sidewalk outside of the, I think the Marvel Studios building, because he was waiting to go in to audition for the Vision. And he was waiting to go in for that because he wasn't sure if he wanted to do it, because it was, you know, it was a superhero movie and it comes with commitment and blah blah. And I remember reading that because he was basically, the Vision saved his acting career. He was ready to throw in the towel. And if it wasn't for the Vision, he wouldn't be charging 200. He wouldn't be acting. The Vision saved his acting career. What am I reading here? Yeah. Closer to 180. Still, like, Paul Bettany. Paul, come on, man. Like, hook a brother up, man. Sell to the crowd. 180. Come on, man. You had him sign some Legion stuff. What are you talking about, Retro? You had him sign some Legion stuff? Yeah, I saw WandaVision. It was kind of stupid. Kind of stupid. That's probably the best way I could explain it. It was just, it wasn't full. It wasn't completely bland. It was just kind of stupid. Oh, you mean like the X-Men character? It was all right, but like honestly, if you read the comic books, like the Vision in the comic books is just so much more cooler, so much more badass. Oh, see, like that's what I'm thinking of. Like I thought it was Priest. I always get the two mixed up. It was Priest or Legion. Are you sure it's not Priest? Maybe they're the same franchise. But no. I know he was in that. I know he was in that. I got the movie. Legion. Yeah. That's cool. It's always cool when you can meet one of those guys and you hand them something that kind of like puts them on their butt. It's like, oh, he wants me to sign this kind of stuff. Like, it's cool when you can kind of surprise them a little bit. And be like, yeah, I'm a fan of that shit. You got me. Yeah. Yeah, I know that movie. You like that one? Yeah. It's very like of the times. It was like following suit of Underworld and Constantine and Blade. It was very of the times. Which isn't bad. Like all those films I actually kind of like anyway. So it's like it's not a dig. I'm not trashing on Legion at all. It's just kind of funny how when something's popular, it just gets like mimicked to freaking like everywhere. He's looking all right. He's looking all right. He's getting there. He's getting there. Except for warning, that is a lie. What's up? Tell me the lie. What's up? What's up? Yeah, there you go, Vox. Yeah. The song is called Dranlock by Club VIP. I know, like honestly, if you can get Robert Downey to come back to be Doom as old as he is, like, can we get Hugh Jackman to do it into his 90s? Just be like Clint Eastwood, get off my lawn, Wolverine. Retro, was it I gotta take a stab at it. Was it Human Torch? Was it Johnny? Is he trashing on Johnny or what? Because there's been at least 3 actors to play Johnny. Blade? Oh yeah, how you're talking about like the second Blade, House of Chthon Blade. Yeah. Yeah, there was 2 blades. That second one doesn't get a whole lot of attention or love. Getting into John Wick mode. Sticky fingers. Yeah. Actually, you want to know, like, because now I'm on it, you want to know, like, a really, really deep cut? Because you're talking about deep cuts now. Is in the movie, like, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen Deadpool Wolverine. Spoiler alert. So in the movie, Cassandra Nova, she says that she was able to get one of the sling rings. Hold on. Retro was like, you're like, no, that's wrong. But like, honestly, the line was so cold and he delivered it so good that you just want to agree with him. You know what I mean? Like he was just, I think he was saying that not as Blade, but maybe as Wesley Snipes, just cementing the fact that no one remembers Sticky Fingers, if that makes sense, you know? So I think it was like a diss, it was like a boast. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. From Def Jam? Dang, Vox, that's a little bit old school. A little bit old school. Yeah, I think it was a boast. Because it's like when anyone thinks of Blade, they think of him, and then when Mahershala Ali got announced for Blade, everyone was saying like, why not Wesley? They said the same thing, why not Wesley? And Wesley's right there in the same chorus with everyone saying like, why not me? Why not Wesley? Because he did such a good job. He's one of those characters where, like Iron Man, he made the character fit him, not the other way around. He didn't act like Blade. He acted like Wesley Snipes as Blade. It's the same thing for Iron Man. Like I've read so much Iron Man. I've forgotten more about Iron Man than y'all ever know. And he doesn't act like Tony Stark at all. Like, just FYI in the comic books, Tony Stark does not act like that. Tony Stark does not act like a fast talking, smooth, charismatic fool. Like he doesn't act like that in the comic books. But Robert Downey made it work. So he was able to take a character and fit him, not the other way around. And so now, when we think of Iron Man, that's what we think about. It's kind of the same thing for Blade. Except with Blade, I welcome it a little bit more. Blade is a little bit more of an open canvas. Like, Iron Man has so many more comics than Blade. So with Blade, it's like, yeah, I'm with everyone else. Like, why not Wesley? Like, get him back in Blade. He's ready. He wants to do it. Wesley. Wesley. That sounds like a Hong Kong kung fu film actor, like in the late 1970s. Wesley. I like that name, Vox. Yeah, Bruce Lee film, exactly. They had so many like fake fake ass names post Bruce Lee and during the Kung Fu craze in the 1970s. You had like Dragon Lee and like William Lee and Billy Lee and stuff like that, you know? Because they're just trying to capitalize on, you know, what was popular at the time. So they're coming up with this like ridiculous names. So stage names, you know? Even like when Bruce Lee was a kid, he was acting, he was like Kid Dragon or something. But yeah, like just real quick, the deep cut I was talking about, Vox, with the Deadpool Wolverine movie, is in the movie Cassandra Nova says that she says a sorcerer came, like a wayward sorcerer came here, and I slew him, I slayed him, and that's how she was able to have one of like Doctor Strange's teleport rings. And I was thinking like, oh, who was the sorcerer? And I started like thinking a little bit more, and the OG, like the really, really old school, like the early 1970s Doctor Strange movie, which it wasn't direct to video, it was a network TV special. It was a Doctor Strange movie back in the early 70s. It was a Doctor Strange movie. Not very good, but I thought that could be him. It was like old school 1970s Doctor Strange that came over to the that land that they all go to, the island of Misfit Toys, and she killed him and took his teleport ring, and that's what it made me think of. I was thinking like that would be hella deep cut if they wanted to do that. But they didn't. Yeah, it's all good though. It was still a cool movie. It was a weird movie, but it's cool. Make these a little bit more bold. A little bit more here. And maybe we'll do one of these. Oh, what up, Retro? It's coming together. Coming together. Hey, Retro, you have a good one yourself. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you on the next one. Maybe tomorrow. I'll let you know in the Discord. But, oh yeah. Hey, Retro, you didn't even get to see the new acquisitions I got. I got some new toys. I'll post it in the IRL. Yeah, what's up, Retro? You want to see now? Yeah, who teasing? Who teasing? You want to see real quick? I can show you. Let me go grab them real quick. They're just right over here. All right, I got him. I got him. Oh, you got a remark. So he used some paint pens on the actual cover. That's pretty cool. Yeah, post that in the Discord. Oh, you were looking at it. Okay. I get it. Yeah. And that's messed up. You know what? Like, I honestly, over at the convention, I just saw one of those Mighty Morphin vs. Godzillas. I don't know if it was 1 or 2, but I saw one of those covers. I don't remember which cover it was. Retro, I think you told me that you know one of those Godzilla writers. Yeah. Well, it's just one of those things where you see over at a con and you're like, ooh, hello, what's your name? And she'd be like, That's what it's like when you're speculating on some of those comic books for reals. Alright, but anyway. I'm getting X-Men, Micronauts for reals? Like the new, that's the new, is that, what is that, Boom or IDW doing Micronauts now? That could be a couple of guys. I don't know what comes to mind, but Micronauts kind of a deep cut. Yeah, IDW, yeah. That's cool. Micronauts always been kind of like a, kind of like something that you want to get into, but it's a little bit hard. Like there's so little like material for it, and but it's like so cool. It's so cool. Like when you actually read Micronauts. All right, but anyway. All right. Dang, this like scruffiness with the hat, it looks weird. Okay, so here's what I got. I got one of these. Caution, hot oven. Yeah, retro, yeah. Picture of it in the comic tab. If you scroll up a bit. In the comic tab? What you talking about? In the comic tab? In the Discord? Oh, in the Discord. Yeah, I have to check in a minute. Yeah. So I already got Mikey. Now I got Ref right over here. Yup. He comes with a. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of hard to get the right angle. You gotta look at some of these small details to really make it pop. Metro Pizza Oven Works. That's legit. And you got the caution, 450, 100,000 degrees. Like, come on, man. It's got the zany eyes. Got the stack of pizzas right here. And then right here, the Super Serving Sauce Master. And then up at the top, you got like the old school pizzeria, like awning. Like, man, so much personality in the presentation of just the packaging alone. Flip it over. Then you got the old school kind of like picnic style tablecloth, but pizzas. And then you got the old school like character card cutout at the bottom. old school packaging, so much personality in the presentation. I love it. And then you look at the actual mold, look at the actual sculpture of the portrait, and it's like giving off these zany, big eyes, low brow features. It's just everything about it is just screaming crazy mutant heroes. So such a good figure. Such a good figure. Yeah, from the stomach, and each turtle has a different thing. Like he has the oven. I think Mikey has like a stack of pizzas. Donnie has like a pizza. It's like a pizza with like a case in the front. And then I think also Leo also has an oven, but with like a different kind of configuration, like that kind of stuff. This is the other fool I got. This one's a good one. This one's a good one. This one's a good one. This is a deep cut. Deep cut. Like, come on, focus. There you go. Might be a little. There you go. There you go. There you go. He's looking a little bit sussy. He's looking a little bit pickled. What is this thing? What is this thing? There's another portrait right there. That secondary portrait is so good. Like with that extra bit of shading on the paint apps. I love it. I love it. And the Bonchang eyeballs. What is this thing? What are those quads? What are those quads? It's Slushhead. Of course, it's Slushhead. It is the big... It's the big ass, like old school, new school He-Man. Because it's like alien style He-Man. And it's Slushhead. It's like old school. Masters comics. Hey, if you're gonna start collecting Masters comics, you got it's a tall mountain to climb. The newer stuff artwork, like the newer, like if you're talking newer, like newer within like the last 10 years and stuff like that, like the stuff pops. It's some good stuff. The cover, I love the covers of the new Masters comics. Insides, it's kind of touch and go. Some of them's hit or miss, but it's so refreshing seeing some of these old school designs being updated with just a new art style, just to give it a little bit of va-va-voom, because sometimes it needs it. Sometimes these fools be looking a little bit stiff, looking a little bit cheesy, a little bit corny, but that's the thing, like we love a little cheese, we love a little corn. Update it, but don't abandon it. And some of those comics do a really good job of that. This toy right here, come on, man, look at that. Like, I don't know if you can see, but you got a little bit of texturing on the arms and the quads right there, just to give them that extra scaly mutant alien effect. Flip it around, beautiful painted character artwork right here. And something I love about all the Masters lines is that they always add a different painted artwork on the side. Different artwork, same guy, different pose, new artwork on the side. This time holding the axe. On the back, tentacles, arms raised in the air, ready for war. So kind of a creeper, weird guy, but so cool to have. So cool. Got him on a hella deal. Slushhead. Yeah, the covers are really good, retro. That's what I'm saying. I got the comics you're thinking about, the comics you're talking about. I got some of those comics. Those are some great covers. I love some of those covers. Some of those covers I bought just for the cover. I didn't even care about the insides at a certain point. But it's cool. It's cool. for sure. Slushhead, Slushhead, and Pizza Shootin' Raph. Some new acquisitions. There's another figure on the wall that I'm not showing off, but it's on the wall. It's a ranger. It's a ranger. It's a Power Ranger. But so it's nothing like sussy or and nothing like that. It's just on the wall right now, and those are the ones I got over the con. Yeah. Hey, Retro, thank you for showing up. Thank you for just chilling with us, having a good time. You know, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get Mummy done. So, thank you for showing up and doing all that stuff. What ranger? What ranger? It's a ranger. It's a ranger. It's definitely a Power Ranger. Let's get this up here. Yeah, Richard, you have a good one yourself. I'll see you on the next one, alright? Post all that good stuff on the Discord, alright? Post all those comics on the Discord. You know, I'll be here. Stay well. Alright. Well, it's definitely a different look when you got the hat on and like the whole entourage. It's weird. It's kind of a weird look. Like, especially with the scruff. It looks weird. Slushhead. Slushhead, y'all. Slushhead. Just remember where you heard it first, alright? Alright, he's getting there. Yeah. I definitely like the outside part. Like the bold lines on the outside. I do like the hatching on these sides of the head. It kind of gives a little bit more form. That's cool too. Slushhead's kind of what? What's Slushhead doing? Slushhead's alright. I like Slushhead. Like, what's up with Slushhead? Is Slushhead entering his slut era? His pickle body is so yeah, I know, you just want to like put him on a sandwich or something. He belongs in a sandwich. Alright, yeah, that looks okay. Let's make a little bit more bold over here. Up at the top. Really top of his head. Let's go in. Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe if I was at I don't know, like I don't know what this look goes with. Don't know. I think he's just talking. It's very like what would you say, like new age village people, something like that, probably. It's not cool. It's feigning cool. It's pretending to be cool. Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there for sure. He definitely looks, now that I've added the ink, he actually doesn't look like he's being like underneath some kind of thing. He actually does look like he's kind of more mummified. Yeah, he looks okay. He looks okay. The inking definitely does help. Hello, Inktober. Hello, all the Inktober fools. So let's move the head over here. Okay, let's get the inking done and then move on to the colors. We're almost there, y'all. Almost there. Let's just add a little bit more of the hatchy. Is that music a little bit too much for y'all? Is it jamming just a little bit too much? It might be. Hey, Kirby. Yeah. Manic Mummy. Manic Mummy Monday. It's a tongue twister. He's getting there, almost there, almost ready for color. He definitely looks mummified. Definitely wanted the beard protector, but we just don't have that in for tonight. It's hard but good. All right, cool. Go back up to the eyeball real quick. Go over here. I think we'll do cross hatching with this one, like this. Hydration, dang, I haven't seen that alert in a while. Hydration, let me get my hydration machine. Yeah, thank you for keeping the streamer alive. Much appreciated. What is going on with the hair? Okay, let's do I have my hydration around? Oh yeah, it's right over here. Hold on. Looking like he saw something cringe. Yeah. He probably did. He probably needs a little bit of a eye bleach or something. Something not good. Not good. Thank you for the hydration donuts. It's much appreciated. Yeah, he's kind of looking like he saw something a little bit cringe, which I don't blame him. I think he's just, like, honestly, I think he's just a little bit disgruntled that his cereal is, like, so, like, memory hold, so utterly forgotten. He, like, doesn't care if he looks a little bit cringe or not. You pour milk over the cereal, yeah. One of those kind of people, or you're, like, using water instead of milk. Or root beer instead of milk. Yeah, he's looking a little sussy. Saw something you didn't like. Yeah, it's like it kind of depends on what kind of lore you're going off of, and I don't like using that terminology lore because it's actual history, but like some people were punished with mummification. Well, really? Is that true? But if it is true, then that means that only people who were guilty of really, really important crimes would get mummified. Which I don't think that's true. Mainly that would be saved for the people who are like well off and whatnot. I don't know what he's looking at. He's probably looking at like endgame Midna. He's like, what? I played the whole game just to here for like 2 seconds? What? Excuse me? Yeah. I spent the whole game as a wolf for that. He was probably rich. Yummy Mummy? I don't know, it's weird because he's like, again, he's like the most forgotten cereal of all time, maybe. Oh, it's getting there. I was almost done. Almost done. It's getting there. It's getting there. Yo, yo. Yeah, what a peasant. Yeah. I don't know. It's always kind of interesting when Mummy gets involved just because he's, like, in my opinion, he's like no one's favorite monster character. But he's instantly iconic. Everyone knows the Mummy. I don't think I know anyone that says Mummy's my favorite. They always say like Dracula, Frankenstein, maybe Wolfman, but Mummy always kind of gets like kind of left out a little bit. You know what I mean? So kind of interesting when people say Mummy. I don't think he's really anyone's favorite. 'Cause no one's favorite with cereal. No one's favorite with monster. That's why that fool is just forgotten. That's what I'm saying. Let's go down here to the chin. Yeah, Pain Alien, you're right. He's like dripped out rules. Yeah. It's not an inaccurate description. The box art is cute, and that's what's immediately attractive about all these guys is like they're meant to look cute even though they're not meant to look cute. If that makes any sense. But it's like, no, I love him. He's a loser, but he's still cool. Hella nerd, but it's cool. Let's go back up here. Dripped. All right, so yeah, Inktober, there you go, Inktober, there you go. That's what he looks like. Obviously I didn't do the bottom of the chin just because that's where the next head is going to be, so I'm saving that. It's not my favorite. It's definitely not my favorite head with these kind of things. Hatching looks okay. The dimension and the form looks okay. I think it could probably use a little bit of work with the nose area. But everything else looks very passable, looks very easy breezy. So we're going to do a little bit of erasure and we're going to throw some colors on this fool. Hey, thanks, Pain Alien. I appreciate that. Like me personally, I don't think it looks that nice. Like I'm really critical of whatever I produce, but you know, it looks okay. It looks okay for just a head that I produced in like, what is it? Almost 4 hours. It took almost 4 hours to do this head. But, you know, I'm chilling, I'm talking with y'all, I'm taking breaks. So maybe it's a 3-hour head. You know, I'm just relaxing. I'm not like on a deadline or nothing. So it's okay. The work is okay. Work is okay. It's not my favorite, but the work is okay. It does look like a mummy. It does look like a mummy style. Yeah, nose looks a little bit. See, that's the thing. I made it too big, and then I made it really flat, and now it looks almost like too flat to a point. But it's all right. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done. Do a little erasure. Little erasure. I think we can do it. I think we can do the colors. Like, it might not look super good, but we'll do the colors on this thing and we'll bust it out tonight. We'll just get like one full head done tonight. Like, we can do it. Not a great head, but we can do it. Get some of this graphite out of here. Gonna get some graphite out of here. Take a really short bathroom break. Maybe get a little bit more hydration. And then we're gonna come back and finish colors on this guy. And see, like, the colors is supposed to be the best part about this guy, just because he's meant to be probably the most like rainbow eyes character of all of them. You know, he doesn't adhere to one single palette. He has, well, he kind of has like a warm berry palette, but he's definitely the most like eclectic, colorfully eclectic of them all. So that'll make him definitely more interesting. He's gonna look better in color for sure. Let's get some of this graphite out of here. Get it out of here. I'm gonna be lifting some of that ink up. That's okay. He's watching some cringe stuff. He's watching some cringe stuff. All right. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like the nose just looks okay, but I was trying to. It was so big before that I was trying to flatten it to the point where it looked a little bit more like sunken in. Like maybe like a corpse, that the nose has decomposed to the point where it looks a little bit more zombified. And what happened was I produced this really flat looking, like fleshy real nose, which is not to my liking. So not my strongest nose. I think like maybe this wrapping over here kind of like plays with the shape to make it look a little bit weaker than how I wanted it to as well. But, you know, like, that's just, it's okay. Like, this art we're doing, it's pirate. This is a pirate art style. Like, it's not meant to be a Rembrandt. It's not meant to be like this and that, or, you know, Picasso, blah, blah. Like, it's just meant to be like fast, loose, fun, pirate. Like, we're not, you know, we're not adhering to like school rules. We're just doing what we want. So in light of that, the nose is okay. But personally, it's a weak nose. For real, like, yeah, it is. Wait, Panelline, is that me? Oh god, I'm associated with these troglodytes. Yeah, I know, right? Like, no, I'm not like an art school major at all. Like, I love art, I love art history, but am I like one of these highbrow, nose up in the air fools that was walking around with their portfolios out like on the next, like New York art gallery, up and comer. Like, no, I'm not like that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's saying like, I can't believe I got stuck with these guys. Like, he's like kind of the Squidward of the bunch, where he's saying like, oh, I like, oh, SpongeBob, I can't believe, I can't believe that I'm hanging out with y'alls, but I'm also kind of the like loser of the gang. So I'm just like gonna play my clarinet in the corner, and y'all be doing y'all thing. Like, he thinks he's cool, he thinks he's hot, but he's old and busted. Too rich for the other monsters? The other monsters, yeah. Yeah. He's definitely part of the gang, though. Definitely part of the gang. He looks very at home with all the other ones. It looks a lot better with all of them together. He's black and white. All the other fools be in color. Check out that blueberry. Blueberry. You be wilding a little bit. Yeah, Count Chocula, like, I have old money, but yeah. It's like, is your money so old that you got buried with it and like a bunch of like cat sarcophagus pots? No, but I did. He's racist. Yeah, Count Chocula is looking pretty good. He's looking keen. He's looking keen. Who said? Who said what? Daniel, what? Who said what? The Yummy Mummy did. That's what old school like Egyptians do. They get their possessions buried with themselves in like cat pots and like bird pots and stuff like that, along with their brains and entrails and stuff. So it's old money versus ancient money. Anyway. Count Chocula looking keen. Frankenberry is looking a little bit sad. He's looking a little lonely here. He's a little bit confused. Like, why didn't Spider put a little bit more effort into me? Like, between the two of them, I think the Mummy's looking a little bit stronger. Just a little bit. Wolf's looking good. Wolf's looking good. It's not white cloth, it's like rainbow, it's like yellow, brown, and purple cloth. It's like berry cloth. So it's like a little bit different with that context. But he still thinks he still thinks he's high class. He's like this he's like the Squidward of the monster crew. He's like the Squidward. Let's get in. It's not bad for Inktober. It's like definitely Inktober kind of vibes. It's cool when you can just see just the head. Yeah, weak nose. Tiny pupils are good. Everything else came out good. Hatching came out good. Don't like the nose. But anyway. Okay, let's get that out of here. Let's get that fool out of here. See, now you see my little wood here for my board. Alright. Let's throw up the BRB. There we go. You see that? Alright. It's it's fruit roll up. He's supposed to be like technically it's like orange flavored. But he's like Fruit Loops but with monster cereals, like very lazy, very very lazy. Like Fruit Brute and Yummy Mummy, they lazy. I don't know who thought those fools up, but it's like they're both fruit flavored. Like just like fruit in general. So just like sweet, sugary, fruity tasting. But then like later on, Fruit Brew's cherry, Yummy Mummy's orange. So like a little bit of differentiation, still a little bit lazy. That's how they be playing back then. Alright. Bathroom break, coming right back. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Small crowd, but it's cool. We chilling. We gonna get this done.
adventure, of course, is usually where the wheels come off, but not this time.
So many. So many Terminators in chat tonight. I don't know what is going on. It's kind of a cool username though, I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately, it's not a very good username to stay in Superior Spider. Nah, you're good, Donuts. It's giving me, I guess it's giving me mod privileges that you may or may not have. It's showing me before chat, which I guess that doesn't include you for some weird reason. But yeah, they're showing up. They showing up for sure. I'll have to look at my mod settings and see what's going on with that. Yeah, they showing up. They're trying to give away free viewers and all that kind of stuff. Well, let's turn that. Maybe if we turn that light off over there. Again. You... Donuts, are you for reals? You can't see that? Can you see that, Donuts? Could you see that? Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, I think I got like 4 or 5 of those tonight of like bots, which is a little bit more than normal, but getting hella bots tonight, Terminators beyond the computers tonight, trying to get Superior Spider. But luckily, Spider and Donuts on the case, trying to thwart that crime. Nah, Donuts, you're good. I wasn't aware that you weren't seeing it. I thought you were seeing all of those. I just thought you were like busy driving and stuff like that to maybe see it effectively, but maybe there's some kind of like mod privilege that you're not getting when you should. I don't know, it's weird. I'm seeing a lot of Terminators tonight. How do you know if I'm doing great if you can't even see all the bots? But yeah, I'm banning them. I'm hella banning them. Alright, so for this guy, I think what we're gonna do is we'll just do the flats. So we'll do the flats and we'll do like the actual colors, like the actual like blended colors. Probably tomorrow off stream. Like just simple shit. But like I know I can get them flatted tonight. It's kind of a weird thing to say I can get them flatted, but it's kind of a terminology type of word, I can get them flatted tonight pretty easily. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what's up. Like I'm not like doing anything special, but just hella bots tonight, hella bots. Alright, so let's get this flatted. We can do that pretty easy. This is going to be actually the funnest part of this whole guy is the colors, because he's so color oriented. Okay. Colors over here. And let's look at our reference one more time. He's berry colored, so it's going to be yellow, purple, and kind of like a burgundy. So pink, yellow, burgundy. I'm just gonna get a color reference up real quick. A lot of warm tones. It looks like I can use definitely yellow, pink, purple. I'm gonna say are the primary three. Yellow, pink, purple, orange. Yeah, yellow, pink, purple, and orange. I'm gonna say. Yellow. Probably not that one. Maybe this one right here. we gotta be careful with what colors we use where. So let's just get our yellow, pink, purple, and orange. Pink, purple. Maybe these ones? Let's see how these work. So I'm gonna go dark after going light. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Let's see what I got. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay, now the orange comes into play. Yeah, I know. Like I was saying, like he's definitely more color oriented. So when the colors get added, they pop. He's not like I said he was rainbow tized earlier, and he is, but that's only mechanically. He's like mechanically rainbow tized, but he definitely adheres to the more berry palette. So these ones, yellow, orange, pink, purple. That's what he's gonna be doing. It looks cool. It looks cool. So we want to go cool here. So let's do maybe purple. Purple is actually this one. Then what are we gonna do this one up here? Let's just keep going from outwards from the face. Let's see. Probably pink. It's kind of interesting. Like you definitely have to adhere to not randomness. You have to actually plan where you're gonna place every color. It's kind of interesting. So that one should be orange. Jeez, I almost think it should be like a blue. It's like so out of place. It's kind of interesting. It's like kind of like making a puzzle. It's almost like making a puzzle as you go along with the color placement. I probably go OG, Count Chocula. It's a basic answer, but I think I just like him because he likes to lean into the so many different designs as far as like the vampire Dracula character goes. But I also might want to say maybe Carmela's my favorite, who is coming up maybe tomorrow. She might be my favorite. I think we're gonna have to go violet with this big one, and then we'll just blend in a little bit of the blue into it, so it looks a little bit mo better. Yeah, she's just so, and it's a weird descriptor, but so vivacious compared to everyone else. She's just so because of her newness, it makes her vivacious. It makes her hip and new, and I love that about her. She's exactly what these fools needed. I love all of them, but they're all old school, and they're meant to be old school. So with her presence, it says like make way for the new school. And it's not a bad thing. I think it's actually kind of a good shot in the arm, if that makes any sense. Let me see, then we'll go... Moving up to the head. Yeah, I think we gotta go yellow here. And then we'll go orange up here. And we'll go pink over here. Pink here. Nope, purple. Go up to the top of the forehead. Hurtin' Uncle Chocula. Definitely new girl on the block. A much needed shot in the arm. It's like girls can play the monster game too. Like they've been needing some girl power in their cast for a while, I'd say, and it's definitely welcome for sure. Going purple, or we'll keep it purple and then we'll add some blue on the top. Good on the chin. And that's trader talk, Carmela. Yeah. That's something that's something that she would say. She's like kind of like bringing in her youthful kind of energy to the pack. She definitely does that with the marketing and with the crew. It's needed though. It's needed. Trader talk. Yeah. All right. And then we got the bandages all bandaged. We can put these ones back. For now. And we'll do the skin. For the skin, I wanted something a little bit kind of like a dark green, kind of like an olive, just for flats. Here we go. Ooh, that's like really dark. GJ, what's GJ? Good job. Let me see. Should I add the blues? Should I do the blues instead of the greens? Maybe I'll do that. We'll do blue because it sticks a little bit more with the color palette that he's doing. And then we don't got to worry about some of the highlights because we're going to come back and do those highlights with the white paint. So we'll just do the blue for now, which is a pretty good indicator of the rotting dead flesh kind of thing. So add this right over here, add this over here. Boom, done. Because we're gonna go back to some of these bandages and we're gonna make them, we're gonna blue them a little bit. Like that top purple one, that's gonna get blue. Yep. Okay, the blue looks actually pretty good on him. As far as like the flesh tone that I was gonna use. I didn't know I was gonna use that one. Okay, but that's what the flat looks like. Yeah, and so I think off stream I'll probably do a little bit more adventuring with that kind of color. Let's see how it looks like with the other guys. Like I think it looks pretty good with the other guys. Yeah, it does look good. Yeah. the dark color. I purposely went light on this guy so it doesn't look like out of place or something, but yeah. And then right here, this quadrant is for Carmela. So I was thinking about adding a little bit of font right over here, but kind of looks like it's escaping me. Like honestly, a lot of chin and hair blocking my font, but still a lot of negative space. It's not bad. It's fun. You know, I love drawing these guys, so I'm not gonna complain. I don't know. I mean, if I was gonna add fruit, I probably would have added it with Fruit Brute. If I was gonna add fruit, because I could have added fruit with so many of these guys. But it's definitely a thought. Like if I want to go back and add some fruit to take up some of that negative space, yeah, I could do that. Some like blueberries or some strawberries or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it could be fun. Let me see. I'll add like maybe a little yellow teeth to him. Maybe some yellow eyes for Yummy Mummy. He actually, like, when I started this, I did not like him, but now that he's inked and color like flatted to the point of being like done being flatted, he looks a lot better. I'm a lot happier with him now. So anyway, with that in mind, it's a pretty small group tonight, well, as far as ending it goes. So that means that there won't be a raid. There's going to be a raid maybe with a bigger crowd, but as far as tonight goes, I think that's pretty good. So let me just say my thank you and salutations to Donuts. Thank you for modding as always. Tender Kirby Bird, thank you for showing up again. Retro, thank you for showing up. Vox, thank you for showing up. Talking Shop, Pain Alien, thank you for showing up. Talking Shop, all the stuff that we talk about. All the Terminators, you don't get a thank you. Get out of here. But for everyone else, all the lurkers and twerkers out there in the wide world Twitch, thank you for showing up. Thank you for lurking and twerking. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for tuning in to Superior Spider. We're going to be back again, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Be part of the Discord. It's not a part of my link, but it will be someday soon, right? So everyone have a good evening, okay? Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Get some good food in you. Do the things that make you feel like yourself. And we'll be back again, and we got one more head to do, and this Monster Mash will be done. This jam piece will be done. So everyone have a good evening. All right, I'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, much love. Thank you, Donuts.